I'm so sorry for the delay. I really thought that we were gonna be able to start by 10:45, but the dogs have been keeping us quite busy.
Yes, they have.
So we've got we have Juno visiting. I wanted to show you the puppies. We're gonna bring the puppies into the kitchen to play. We've got all kinds of plans. For a couple of days we were bringing them outside, but the dogs it's just kind of chaotic outside. And so we wanted to bring them into the kitchen to play. Actually, since they're all outside, why don't we do that now?
It's so bright out there.
I was saying, why don't we bring the puppies into the kitchen to play, and we could bring like Juno and Mocha.
Juno is too nervous to go down the stairs.
Oh, Juno is. Oh, I've got to show you guys this awesome dog gate that we got. It's mesh, and you just like hook it onto these hooks that are just adhesive, and so you're not drilling anything into your walls. And it's real easy to walk through, but the dogs can't, get through it. And it fits. There's a smaller size and a bigger size, and the smaller size fits this doorway perfectly, and the bigger size fits the stairwell perfectly. So we're gonna put one at the bottom of the stairs right here, and then put one at the top of the basement stairs. Good morning, puppies. Hey there, John. Good morning. Good morning, Waffle. Oh, and I need to look up who sent us the super chat yesterday, but we received a $9.99 super chat, and I really wanted to thank that person, and I was gonna look it up before I started the live, and then I forgot to look it up. Here, you want to take this so I can look up the person who gave us that.
Good boy, Dexter. R2. Stash.
Good morning, Lee. Hey, how are you?
Yeah, I gotta wash my hands.
Oh.
Yeah, I got it. I'll do this part. I gotta wash my hands because a doggy was dirty outside. Oh, no, R2. No, R2, no.
And for anybody who was paying super close attention, you may have noticed that we forgot to shut the live stream off last night.
Oh, man.
And so it ran all night. The puppies live stream, they got to be on air all night.
Yeah, they got to be late night, midnight doggies. Yeah. Late night, midnight doggies. What did you guys find under there, huh? What's underneath there? You say doggies. You guys are so silly.
It was from Amanda.
Oh, Amanda. Thank you.
You guys just sent us that generous care package.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you guys so much. Not just for donations or super chats or care packages.
You guys are
we appreciate your support as a whole, because in this world of dog breeding, we were so afraid to start live streaming because there are just so many anti-breeders. And if somebody doesn't look at us a little bit closer, I always had a very healthy skepticism of all breeders.
Oh, Amber says, we love you guys too, Elizabeth and Drew. Aww. You're so sweet, Amber. Too. Thank you. Here, I'm going to run out and grab the Juno doggy.
Oh, yeah, Juno.
Do you want me to grab Mocha too?
Juno and Mocha, yeah, that would be fun.
Whoa. Hey, uh-oh. Sounds like it's stuck.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, there you go.
Puppy's always, this little gap right here. You guys might remember that we were stuffing a gate through here in order to close that gap up, because the puppies can fit their little heads through there. And Mocha, with her little head, she was, up until recently, was always able to get it through there. Amelia, too. There's Juno! Oh, and we have temp updates, too. Remy!
She didn't really want to go outside.
Aww. Keep an eye on Remy. Well, she's been kind of nervous with Juno being here.
I know, baby. Hold on.
So we have some temp updates to give. Yeah. Here's Juno! Do you guys remember Juno? if you might remember that she was like the giant puppy of Pom's litter. And look at how like lean and slender she is now. She's really grown into herself. She's absolutely stunning. She got here yesterday afternoon, so some of you have probably seen her arrival already. But she's so beautiful, and she is such a wonderful dog. She was having so much fun with Mocha and her mom yesterday that she barely noticed that her mom was leaving. Her mom had to come in and like, you know, it's like dropping your kids off somewhere, and it's like she just ran off with the friends and wasn't even looking back. So, Juno feels right at home, which is awesome. She's been going through a bit of a nipping phase. According to her mama, she says she's gotten a lot better. And so, what she's doing is working, and so we're really happy to hear that Juno is doing so well with her mom. She even remarked that Juno seems to really respect the whole alpha. She knows that she is alpha to her and really respects that. And she thinks that's why she says that the nipping can be worse depending on the person. And so she says that nipping is sometimes a lot, like Juno respects her sometimes more than other people. And so she thinks it's part of the alpha thing, and I tend to agree with her. I think that was a pretty good observation. So we were gonna see if maybe some of our dogs would kind of remind Juno some of the rules, some of the doggy etiquette that that she may have forgotten about. We had another puppy who would come back, Nemo, the puppy that we donated to a family in need of an ESA who was, he had the lobster claw malformation on both of his front feet, but one was much worse than the other. And his family, they had like a whole bunch of weekend basketball tournaments, they had to be away. And right around Juno's age, like 3.5 months, they started bringing him over for weekends. And it was so much fun because, you know, it wasn't a very long period of time, but just long enough that he got to play with his mom and hang out with all the dogs that he knew. And, you know, as is kind of typical with this age in puppyhood, they start really testing the boundaries, 3.5 months. They start seeing how far they can take things and what they can get away with. And so we're always more than happy to watch our puppies that we send home. We're more than happy to watch them for a couple of days here and there, even if you guys just want a couple of days break from being puppy parents. We noticed with Nemo, the family had told us that having that reminder from like our pack of dogs, such a structured reminder of doggy etiquette, was really helpful for them when they brought him home. And even with like potty training, his potty training was kind of, you know, he was testing the boundaries with his family, and they were using the tray, and he was their first dog. And so when you have a puppy in a first family, they can pick up if you're a little nervous or apprehensive on how you're handling things. And so if they sense that, then they'll take advantage of that. And so it can be difficult sometimes for first-time puppy parents to Juno, don't be mean. Pick on Mocha. Where's Mocha? We need to get Mocha in here. But so when they come and hang out with the pack of dogs, with our moms and dads, it's just it's a nice little reminder, just, you know, nothing bad or anything. They come in and they play, and if they've gotten into the habit of pushing boundaries at home, then they don't usually do it initially, kind of like, you would go over to, a neighbor's house. You kind of, you put on you're extra polite, maybe more than normal. You'll just make sure that you offer to take your shoes, things like that. And so the first evening, like yesterday, Juno was very well behaved, and so if she's pushing any boundaries at home, probably today we'll start to see it. And our moms and dads will be right there ready to remind her that, hey, we don't pull on ears, we don't do this, in these sorts of situations, because I think one thing that puppies struggle with is that they struggle with understanding when it is appropriate to play and when it's not. And so that's one thing that our moms and dads are really good at teaching them is, hey, now is not the time to play. Now is the time to relax, or, go find something else to do, but I don't want to play because this is not when we play. And it's usually during like kind of lunchtime hours when they're taking like their nap for the day. And then especially kind of around like evening bedtime hours, even if they're not going to sleep, they all like to just unwind and relax, just like people. And so that's what the adult dogs are nice for. And it's another reason we always encourage families who come to us wanting 2 puppies at the same time. We always encourage them to do one at a time, and a year later come back to us, and we'd be happy to help you pick out a little brother or sister, because the puppies, they'll feed off of each other, and they really need a lot of structure and direction at that age. And so if they have another puppy who also is lacking direction and structure, it starts just breeding bad habits. And when you have one at a time, then puppy parents can focus on the one, and then and they can even bring them here for boot camping from our moms and dads. But then when they come back for the second one, for the brother or sister, their first one has a hang on the rules, has a hang on the proper etiquette, and because they've grown up a bit, they understand like when it's appropriate to play and when it's not appropriate to play. And then they teach those things to the younger puppy, instead of the puppy parents having to kind of figure out how to tackle this problem with 2 little puppies that both want to misbehave. I shouldn't call it misbehaving. They're doing their puppy thing, just still learning. When they go home at 8 weeks, they are still, we've tried to prepare them as much as possible. But especially when they go home and they don't have another dog there at home, it can be easy for them to kind of start to forget some of the boundaries, because it's nearly impossible for a family to replicate the way that we set boundaries that like the puppy would recognize. And I mean, we also wouldn't want that to be the situation. We don't want families to have to do things the way we do it either. And so that's just part of some of that transition that we talk about with trying to help with as smooth a transition as possible, because all families run a little bit differently. Good morning, Joe.
Hey-o, Joe. It's Harvey the Wonder Hamster. He doesn't bite and he doesn't squeal. He only runs around on a hamster wheel. Harvey the Wonder Hamster. Hey, Harvey and Joe.
I like that. I need to open this up and say hi to everybody. Good morning, Carrie.
Who's crying over there? Oh, Mocha.
Kathy, good morning.
Mocha.
Sherry, good morning.
I'm sorry, baby. Hold on. Let me get this puppy out of the way.
Sue, good morning. Waffle, I'm not sure if you have the volume on, but good morning to you. John, I hope Rue is doing well. how are you? The tails are like Indiana Jones whips. You guys are funny. Shelly, good morning. Valerie, good morning to you. Linda, how are you? Good morning,
Mocha.
Linda.
Mocha. No. You be nice to little puppies.
Shonda, good morning. If you're still on, good morning. Mocha, be nice. Sorry, I'm just going through trying to make sure Poppy, how are you? Oh, and we've got temp updates to give too, you guys. So, oh, Kathy, if you're trying to figure out, if you're talking about joining as a channel member, if you go, YouTube has it kind of hidden. It's kind of difficult to find, but in the description of each live stream, there is a link in there that says, it's like beyond the description where we talk about our day and what's going on, and beyond the links that are just the links to the forum, Mocha. There's, it's like separated. There's like a dotted line, and then there's a link if you want to join the channel, become a channel member. The link is right there. Mocha, stop. You.
Mocha's gonna get a break. Come here, Mocha.
But temp updates. So, you guys are probably gonna see why we get frustrated with temps. So we'll start with Remy and Myra because they were the ones who were, you know, kind of borderline dropping.
Indicating that they might be going into labor soon.
Yes, exactly. What Drew said. And so this morning, Remy is 100.4. And Myra is 100.2. And moving on to Robin, now she's a much more interesting situation. Moving on to Robin, she is 99.5. Now, I know that Remy and Myra's were 99.5 yesterday, but when you look at the context, when you look at the fuller picture, you know, Myra, she has a couple days till her due date still. Remy, she was kind of trending around that temp anyway, and so for a temp drop, we expect her to drop a little bit more than that. When we look at Robin, Robin's due date is today, and her temp yesterday and her temps previous have been about 100.4 and above. And so for her to go from 100.4, you know, at least over 100 every single day that we've been doing her temps, and then to drop almost an entire degree, that's pretty significant. So because it's not lower than 99.5, we're still not officially calling it a temp drop, but we are definitely keeping our eyes on Robin, because Robin has had 3 litters, I think. This is her 3rd litter. Okay, this is Robin's 3rd litter. So she, her body kind of knows what's going on, knows what to do. Remy, this is just her 2nd, and Myra, this is her 1st. And so kind of what I mean by that is when it comes to going into labor, and similar things happen to women, but as they're gearing up to go into labor, since their bodies have done it before, they kind of know what's coming, and they have something called, well, everybody has something called muscle memory. And basically when your body has been through something once before, your cells will recognize when it's happening again. And so since Robin has had 2 other deliveries, it would almost be like some sort of textbook example if she were to hit her due date and then have her temp drop and then 12 hours later begin delivering puppies. That's like almost textbook of how it's like supposed to work. And so, of course, maybe it's too textbook and she's really not dropping. But
One thing that
Yeah, no, please do.
One thing that, like, I always kind of forget being a man is that
Hey, Lori!
the uterus is just a giant muscle. Like, it's a, like, for some reason, like, I always think of it like as an organ, like, yes, and all organs are muscles, but, like, it's doing some really hardcore flexing. And so, like, the whole muscle memory thing is really, I don't know, I guess that's a very practical way to look at it, where her uterus has been through it twice before, so her uterus is going into that muscle memory, so it can respond a little bit more quickly. It's more efficient. It's gonna be, I don't know, it's gonna know what to do and how to do it in a better time frame. So anyway, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like instead of things kind of happening kind of in sort of odd time frames, because it's like their bodies, they're just not quite sure. But it's like as soon as things start cascading, that with the muscle memory, it's like it knows as soon as one thing happens, that means this next thing is supposed to happen. Because that's kind of how labor goes. It's it's just a process, or I should say pre-labor. And so we are keeping a very close eye on Robin, because I would say, if we were a little skeptical about Remy and Myra yesterday, we didn't want to call it a temp drop, because we thought it might be a situation like kind of like this, where it dropped us a little bit and technically be in the range of calling it a drop, but because they're trending kind of low anyway, their drop we would expect to see a certain amount lower rather than just falling within range. And Robin, on the other hand, she's been well over 100 even, and so for her to suddenly drop well below 100, that half degree below 100, it's not just going from 100.2 to 99.8.
What are you doing up there?
So to us, that's pretty significant. But, on the other hand, she could just be... one thing I wanted to mention, too, is that it's pretty warm outside today, and it's really sunny. And I took their temperatures after they came inside. And so if they were in the sun, if they were playing at all, it can temporarily increase their body heat, body temperature, even just by a smidge. But when we're looking at these very, very precise measurements that are very, very small, that smidge of an increase in the body temp could be kind of hiding and masking the true temperature. So like if Robin was a little bit warm, maybe her actual temperature is at 99.1. Her body temp went up a little bit just because she was outside. So that's another thing. And that's why the temps are not, the be all end all. I know that some breeders swear by temps. But for us, it's just kind of another data point. Sorry about that. I had to adjust the brightness here. Whenever we go to like charge the phone, or if we pull down a screen to change the brightness level or volume or any of those settings, it'll freeze the stream. It's okay, Cody. You can play. It's okay, Cody. Juno's trying so hard to show him how to play. Okay, back. No, don't use his collar. She's trying so hard to show him what to do. And he's just getting scared, poor guy. No. Stop grabbing his collar. Who's biting my butt? Somebody is biting my butt. I'm gonna take some of their collars off so that she's not using their collars to grab at them.
How about we just bring Juno in here?
Yeah, we can do that. What are you doing, Stash?
A little...
Oh, and families, we need to schedule FaceTimes for this weekend. FaceTimes / visits, whichever you prefer. Well, actually, I take that back. FaceTime is going to be preferred because of labor and delivery. If we can manage a visit, if we don't have anybody going into labor, we can try to schedule visits for Saturday. Sunday's probably really starting to push it. But when Remy's puppies were being picked up, Pom was in labor and we didn't even realize it yet. So, you know, we've done it before. So, like if we have a family who hasn't visited yet and would really like to come and visit before they pick up, we can probably still arrange that. So just let us know what you're thinking. But don't be afraid to reach out and say, hey, I'm available these days or times. If not for a visit, at least for FaceTime. Hi, Juno. Who's a beautiful girl? Oh, she's so pretty. What else did I want to say? Are you ready to bring the moms in? I want to bring the moms in. Are you getting my pants? I shouldn't let you do that. I shouldn't let you chew my pants. I know, but she doesn't want to come out with the puppies. All right, I'm gonna set this up so that I can start rotating canines. I'm gonna take the puppies to their pen and then start bringing moms in.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So that you guys can see our moms.
1 second, I need to do one more thing about them.
Okay. But I want you guys to see how our moms are doing. Robin's belly is getting huge.
Massive.
She might have a litter in there. Myra's belly hasn't like exploded the way the others have.
Yeah.
That's another thing that makes me think that she might still have a couple days because I bet that it still will.
Yeah.
It'll probably explode into Planet Myra.
Planet Myra.
But Robin is Planet Robin already. Robin's still not a planet yet.
Juno.
But I think she just has a bit of a smaller litter.
You need to stop. She's got a
And
thing.
she also has a lot of room.
Hey, watch R2. She's got a thing with R2.
Okay. Oh, R2 buddy. You can hang out with me, okay? You can hang out with me.
Juno.
Hey, hang on. Teddy and Stash
Oh, okay.
and Cody even can stand to kind of wrestle somebody a little bigger than them since they're always going after the little guys.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good call. Hi, sweetheart. I know, I did.
Like, it's a good lesson for them. I think it's good for them to... Oh, whoa. Okay, not that rough. Not that rough, Juno. Not that rough. Juno. Hold on. We're going to just let the puppies play without you for a minute.
Yeah, I think that's just the...
We'll let the puppies learn their lessons from the adults. They don't need to learn from another puppy.
Juno is just not quite used to being with the little puppies. Somebody yes.
Daisy, you want to come in? Are you going to be nice to the puppies? Be nice. She's not usually mean. She's just like, she doesn't want them to touch her. Like, she's such a princess. Come here, Daisy. I'll pick you up and pull you out. Come on. I'm going to bring in Rio. Play with puppies.
Yeah, Rio. Or knock you out even.
her offspring and Missy. Drew,
Oh, okay.
what do you think of that?
I like that.
Jeez, grab this. Oh, Rio is so handsome. He is really grown into himself nicely. Missy can actually kind of get away from them when they're trying to nurse, and she doesn't want them to because they're so slippery on the floor. Hi, Vienna. Hi, Vienna. Juno is bigger than you. Hi, Paris. Hi, Paris. You guys smell like you've been eating poop. Why is that? You just ate food. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Well, so much for Rio playing with the puppies. Well, he would be. Except we got the milk train going. Missy's like, yeah, I know. That's okay. They kind of do this each day where Missy does it too, where it's really only like once a day. And it's usually like the first time they've really seen each other in the morning. But even Missy seems to have this like need to check in with them. And part of that check-in just involves nursing, and that's just because that's how they connect and bond. But for as much as Missy is trying to wean them, do you guys see Teddy right there? As much as Missy is trying to wean them and doesn't want them to nurse, she is still totally down for nursing them during this little check-in that they do. It's the only time that she's usually very willing to nurse them, because usually she's not standing here patiently, she'll just be walking away. But she is, she's always very like receptive to them being able to nurse. See, now she's had enough. But from here on out, after this moment now, for the rest of the day, she will not let them nurse.
They will not be nursing on Florida. The puppies, someone decided that they couldn't get to the tray.
Aww. So you'll start seeing her be a little more defiant. You're such a good mama, Missy girl. You're such a good mama. You too, Paris. You have 2 beautiful babies. Well, I'm sorry. You have 6 beautiful babies? You have 6 beautiful babies. Or no, she had 5. But she still had 6 beautiful babies because that puppy was beautiful. Oh my gosh. If that puppy hadn't been stuck and had survived, we would have kept that puppy. We love Vienna. We love her to pieces. We love her. Yes, we do. Things work out for a reason, and we got Vienna instead. See, Missy is getting a little more impatient. She's ready for them to go back to their pen. Hi, Vienna. Who's a good girl? You're a good girl. Hey, Paris. And we are, so these guys, they're going outside first thing in the morning. Usually when the kids get up for school, we'll pop them outside to go potty. Because it's really the perfect timing, you know, as the sun is starting to rise and they're still kind of like groggy waking up. Because what we want to do is kind of instill in them that, you know, because they're going to have to pee. They've been sleeping, and they're most likely, you know, not always, but most likely, chances are they haven't gone potty in a little bit. So they'll have to go potty, and what we are trying to do is make it a routine that they enjoy doing, where when they wake up in the morning as the sun is rising, one of the first things they do is they get to go outside, because we've made you know, going outside a really fun experience for them. And so the next piece of that is to take them outside in the morning for that first potty. I know it sounds like kind of picky and maybe a little silly, but it's like one of the things that is going to be very consistent from our house and to most families is when they wake up in the morning, going outside to go potty is going to be one of the first things their families do for them because they have to go outside and go potty or use the tray, whichever it is. And so kind of in an effort to help begin that transition to going potty outside, we've begun starting that with the puppies here when they're between like 6 and 7 weeks old. When they're comfortable being outside, we start taking them outside when it's early for that first potty of the day is kind of what we're trying to do. How cute is Missy with her babies right now? She never used to interact with them like this. This is so sweet. Like her first and second litters, we had to almost like force her to be with them because especially by this age, she was burnt out. But we've learned to really prioritize their self-care throughout the entire process, and so I think that helps when, you know, when they're only 2 weeks old, when their demands are really high on her, when we encourage her to kind of have some time with her pack and with her friends. It seems to really help how she is with them later on at these stages. Who's whiny? That's Juno. I put her over in the puppy pen since she was not being real nice with the puppies.
But it's okay if I take the puppies and put them in the...
Just a second. Missy is being absolutely... She had the entire litter. She was just laying there, and all of the puppies were on top of her.
Oh, jeez.
While she was just kind of rolling around like this. It was so sweet.
Dexter. Come on, Dexter. Dexter, come on. Dexter. No. We don't need you trying to jump into that water bowl. Because I don't think you can swim yet.
Yeah, that water, this one too kind of scares me when it comes with R2D2.
Yeah.
Because he could just sink in it.
Dude,
Okay, I think Missy is kind of reaching a break.
okay, I've had it.
She's starting to scratch and groom herself.
Hold on, Juno, just a second.
Rolling around is quite possibly one of the first things they do after they deliver their litter. It's like being able to tie your shoes again after you have your baby.
There's so much joy in it.
Yeah, they like it. Even like licking and cleaning themselves when they are robin size. We'll bring Robin in here in a minute. But when they're robin size, they can't reach their hind ends. Like Robin right now, this morning I had to do the cleaning myself because she's not able to reach her poor little bum hole. And those of you who know Robin know that she is very furry.
She's very furry and she wants to keep that clean, and so she...
But she can't reach it. And her fur catches a lot of dingleberries. So we have to clean her up manually. But when she's this pregnant, this is when we're at the point where we're going to be shaving her down. And so probably later today we'll shave her, like that whole area down, just for hygiene more than anything else right now, so that it's not catching dingleberries, especially considering that she's pregnant and is going to be delivering puppies soon. We want her to be nice and clean.
Okay.
We hate to shave her coat.
Yeah.
But you'll see what I mean when I show you where all that was.
Oh,
Like
is it like...
we'll have to shave like the underside of her tail about an inch or so, inch and a half, 2 inches maybe, because it was on the underside of her tail. Like it got stuck as it was coming out. Like she didn't lift her tail enough, or it was still there. It hung on, and then she brought her tail down.
So
And I say goodbye. They're gonna go take a nap.
Time to go nappy time.
We'll be turning on their stream shortly. Drew and I kind of realized that we had been kind of protecting our rugs, and so we were bringing the puppies in here, and with all of our moms on labor watch, not all of our moms, with our 3 expecting moms on labor watch, we kind of like to sort of having the puppies come in here and play when some of the bigger dogs were out. And then we bring the moms in and can kind of show you guys everybody and update you on what's going on. And then the puppies, like the camera over by the puppies, it's almost like the pen camera. But we would still like to take the puppies outside later today. And so if we do anything like that, we will, this live stream is on a phone. And so we'll just bring it with us.
Yeah. An R2 and a stash. Oh my god.
Oh, go get some rest.
Go take a nap.
Go get some rest.
Come take a nap here, Mr. R2. Mr. Stash. You guys gotta go
Oh,
night.
good boys. Go get some sleep.
Take a nappy.
We'll turn their stream on shortly too, so that you guys can see them. Rio is such a good dog. I think Cody likes the ones that look like him. Man, seeing Missy with Rio is so, like, to me it's really cool because you can see enough of Spike in him.
Yeah.
That you kind of do a double take, but he's like a more beautiful version of Spike.
He's a very handsome version.
Aww. You guys gonna go take naps?
Wait.
Take naps? What?
Oh, I see what you're saying. I was like, wait.
They're gonna go take naps.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that. But I was.
Hey there, Cindy.
Wait, did you say Spike or macchiato? Or. It was like a more handsome version of I thought you said Spike, or I in my head I heard Spike, and I was like, wait a minute.
Oh my gosh, Cindy, I'm so sorry. We'll see what we can do. We have like a channel manager that we're supposed to have access to, so I'm gonna look into that some more. I'm sorry, Drew. Cindy says, I know it's not in your control, but is there somewhere at YouTube where I can register complaints about the constant ads? Since 11:40, I've had 7 ad interruptions.
Whoa!
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. For those of you who are not on when I explained, when we started the live stream 2 days ago, there was this little flag, this red flag that popped up like before I could do anything. When I just hit the create live tab, it went to the little studio that opens up, and I couldn't go forward unless I gave them like the settings, if I chose the settings that I wanted. And so what it was monetization settings. And basically what they said was that I no longer had the option of turning off ads during the live streams, because what we do, we really like that we can run the live stream without ads and it can just run. I think YouTube, they're searching for more ways to get money, and the settings that I was offered, we could basically choose the frequency of how often they were, and every 30 minutes was the least frequent we could make it. Our other options, they were in factors of 6. It was like 6, 12, 18 minutes. Minutes is what we're talking about. It was every 6 minutes, every 18 minutes, or I'm sorry, every 6 minutes, 12 minutes, 18 minutes, 24, and then 30. Those were our options.
Cindy, are you able to skip the ads? I hope that
I think she is able to skip them. It's just annoying to be pulled out of a live stream and then dropped back in.
Yeah. 7 times since when?
11:40. So in 40 minutes, because the setting that I selected should not be doing it any more often than 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And even then, it shouldn't be doing every 30 minutes. That's just like basically it's a permission for them to insert an ad there. And so those were my options. And so Drew and I just decided to choose the least frequent one. That's what we love about the lives, is that we can run them and just, like, once you're past that beginning ad, there's nothing, you're just in. There's no more ads or anything. And so it's frustrating that we discovered, like, probably a year ago that we had the option of inserting ads during the live stream. So, like, if we're running the live stream right now, we can walk over to the computer and hit a button that says insert ad right now, and it'll take about 30% of the viewers and send them, or it'll, like, pull them from the live stream to an ad, and then resume the stream for them once the ad is, finished, or you skip the 5 seconds, but I can't believe that 7 times in 40 minutes, that's ridiculous. I thought the whole, like, I can't believe, can you imagine if we had, checked every 6 minutes? Because it sounds to me like they're not even distinguishing. They're just saying, all right, we're running ads on live streams now. Which is kind of stupid, because it's a live stream. It's meant to be live.
Right.
Like, on the replay, okay, that makes sense.
Right.
Because it's, like, technically pre-recorded, I guess. It's not happening in the moment. But when it's live, especially when our, like, puppies are given birth, how annoying would it be to be dropped into an ad while they're giving birth, and then you're dropped back in, but then you've got to back it up to see what you missed.
Yeah.
So, let me see if I can find our channel manager and see what they can do. Me too. I'm so sorry you guys are having these issues.
It's like YouTube is just pooping all over us. Maybe it's a sign that we need to just start doing the full-blown live stream on our website. We just needed to contact Wix and get their help to...
We have, oh, good idea, Valerie. Maybe close it, like, back out, go back in, and see if maybe it, like, resets the clock that it's got you on. Let me dink with it some more, because it's not following what we selected. That makes me think that it's not, it's obviously not, like, working the way that it's supposed to. So I'll mess with some other things to see if I can, it's such a new thing that, there's a whole bunch of, the YouTube studio, the creator studio is not very efficient. And so, like, they've got the different features, like, it's organized, but there's, like, 3 or 4 different locations or ways to get to different things, or to get to the same thing. And so, like, if we start a stream from our phone, like from the business phone, or it's our RBC phone, basically. But if we start a stream from here, we have limited setting options. And, like, we had this new one where we have to tell them ahead of time whether we want to be vertical or horizontal. And it's automatically assigned to vertical, but unless you go in there and basically confirm, then it just won't start the live stream. But that setting, it's not on the computer. You go on the computer and go into the link, your stream that you've set up, and there's no setting for this new horizontal vertical thing. And so there's just a bunch of changes they're making. They're always making changes. I feel like they've been making a ton of changes to the algorithm lately. Not necessarily bad, just things I've noticed. But anyway, I'm just really sorry you're having that experience. It's the one thing that stinks about having, like, needing a platform in order to run the stream. The one thing I can think of is that we have the option of streaming from our website, and the only thing we got to look into is how well the website can support what we're trying to do, because we like to be able to run multiple streams at once, that sort of thing. So maybe we can at least run like one stream from there, and then run the backup stream. You know, if we have a couple litters, we can run it on that one on YouTube. So we'll look into our different options and see how we can address it. I also imagine with this being newly implemented, there's probably some bugs, and so hopefully over the next couple of days it gets better. I am sure. Oh, and if you tweet at Team YouTube on Twitter, especially if you are a consumer and not a creator, if you are just a viewer, and if you explain to them, like I'm even willing to send you screenshots of where we have that selected, that it's not supposed to be any more recent than 30 minutes. If you tweet at them, they're usually pretty responsive. So that's they're just not as responsive to creators. But if they hear viewers complaining about the ads, then definitely they are better about making changes to those sorts of things if viewers start complaining, because they don't want viewers to start going to other platforms. What was I gonna say?
Hey.
What was I gonna say? Oh, there's something important I was gonna say and I forgot what it was. Hold on, let me try to remember what I was gonna say.
Okay.
YouTube doesn't want you guys to go to other platforms. Oh, there are some, this isn't what I was going to say, but it's just something else I'm thinking of. For one, we are part of various partnered YouTube communities. There's one on Reddit, there's one on Discord. And so we will reach out to other creators and see. There's not a whole lot of live stream based channels, and so it's usually kind of difficult for us to find the answers to our specific questions. But I'll reach out. There are more now, so I'll reach out to them and see if they have any ideas. Sometimes for some little bugs that we'll have, turning off some settings and just turning them back on will kind of like reset the bugs that are occurring. But the fact that if you've had 7 ad interruptions in 30 minutes, I know for certain that it's not doing it the way that we have instructed it to do in the settings. And so it really frustrates me. I am so sorry. We were frustrated that they were doing it at all. And then the fact that they don't let you go any longer than 30 minutes, like really 6, 12, 18, 24, and 30, when our live streams can be as long as 12 hours, that's insane to me.
I'm gonna call my room.
Okay.
He's outside. Just can't.
6-minute intervals. You know what? So 6 minutes is one of the interval options. So sometimes when we click a setting, if we're doing like multiple settings, sometimes it'll reset to the original default, and YouTube, their default is gonna be the most often ads. You know what I mean? Puppies, you're supposed to be taking a nap. So here's what it says. It says, ooh, I wonder if I can do this. Because it says, determine the frequency of ads throughout your live stream. Ads are not guaranteed and not all viewers will get an ad. So that's what I mean when I say that it's like basically giving YouTube permission to place an ad there if they should decide to. It says viewers that are served ads will rejoin the stream after ads are skipped or ended. You will still be able to manually insert ads during the stream for breaks and transition periods. And so, here, let me show you. So here's what I'm looking at. Choose how to insert mid-roll ads. Because we can either do them manually. Oh, and so this is what I'm going to try doing. So there's 6 minutes, 12 minutes, 18, 24, and 30. And there's nothing beyond that. I'm scrolling the mouse and I can't get further. So I have it on 30. But I'm going to see if by clicking insert them manually, if then it will just, we just won't insert any manually. You know what I mean? Okay, so we're going to try that. Let's see if that helps. So like they're still technically on. Because see, here's my other option is let YouTube insert mid-rolls for you, recommended. They will determine which ones are best for your live stream and which ones will appear. And so I didn't want that one. But yeah, so. All right, hopefully that helps, Cindy. So there's an option down below where you can, instead of just choosing the frequency between 6 and 30 minutes, there's an option beyond that says insert them manually. And so we just hit that and then just don't insert any manually. Because the other option was let YouTube do it for you, and that's what I didn't want to do.
Yeah, I'm sure that was recommended too.
Yeah, it was recommended. YouTube would love to be able to choose when to put ads in, wouldn't they?
And then they treat everyone like Cindy. Come on. Rio.
Let's see if that works. I hope it. Oh, you might have to close out and come back because when we change settings on the live stream, most of them don't apply until you have recreated that visit. It'll usually use the original settings. It won't update them, basically is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it won't update while you are using the previous opened window.
So if you get served an ad during the stream, back out of it and then open it back up and see if that changes it. All right, here is the woman of the hour. Oh, Mocha, stop pulling on ears. She slipped out when I was trying to get to the computer.
Missy,
She is playing at Robin.
Yeah. She was like when she was climbing up the ramp.
Right.
She just looks miserable.
She had her smile yesterday. Remember? We were looking at her, talking about how she still had her smile.
And now it's gone.
Hey Sherry, enjoy your afternoon. Have a good afternoon. Thank you for coming by.
Thank you for visiting
Our house.
The Red Barn of Cavaliers.
You're such a good girl, Robin. Look at her fluff.
No.
She's got so much fluff, and this is after I cut out some mats.
It is beautiful.
Oh, but this is how you can imagine dingleberries get to be a problem when her bumhole is covered with this, because she's not any less furry by her bumhole.
That's gorgeous fur all around her chocolate starfish.
Gross. Aw, Juno's using the potty tray to
Good
poop.
girl,
What a good
Juno.
girl.
Juno.
What a good Juno girl. She's a good girl. What a good girl. Yes, you're a good girl. Who's a good Juno puppy? You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. God, her markings are so much like Paris. So Paris has, on her donut nose, you can see where she's kind of got like that almost like straight ridge where it's not so rounded. Well, let's look at Juno. Hi, Juno. On the very same side of her face, See, it's this very same, like the very same spot, very same design. Isn't that good? I just think that's so cool because Paris is her aunt. So, I mean, she's related, and so it's probably from her genetics. But it just kind of blows my mind that some of the puppies look more like mom's litter mates than mom herself. Makes me wonder, like, what our other dogs' litter mates looked like, you know? This is what they do. I was petting Juno. Paris comes over and plants herself right here.
Hey, I'm horning in here. Horning in her.
Aw, Mocha.
I'm gonna shoehorn myself in right here. Excuse me.
Robin. Isn't she getting to be a planet? I'm so curious. Oh, for those of you who missed it yesterday, Drew and I were talking about doing a giveaway or I guess it's not a giveaway because it's more of a contest. We're not technically allowed to do giveaways on YouTube, I think. I think that violates rules. And so we're going to do it on the merch shop. We can do giveaways on there. And so when I set it up, I will give you guys the link so that you can put in your guesses. But what we're going to, we haven't determined the giveaway prize yet, but it'll be something like, it'll be something, doggy related that's fun or innovative or, something fresh and new that, like some interesting toy, or it'll probably depend on who wins, and we'll try to make it, appropriate for them. There's Planet Robin. But so what we're going to do is, we're going to ask you guys to submit your guesses for the total puppy count between the 3 litters. So we were originally going to do guess between each litter, but that will result in like a lot of winners, and then we'll have to do a drawing on that. And so I feel like that almost makes it harder to win. Because if you win the guess, it kind of stinks that you don't get the prize necessarily, and you still have to go into a drawing. So we changed it to guess the total number of puppies, and just so that everybody has kind of an idea of what's like a reasonable guess. The average litter size for Cavalier is between 4 and 5 puppies. Our average litter sizes for our Cavaliers ranges between 5 and 7. Since we're having people guess off of, we do this with our kids with each litter, so we have kind of like an idea of rules already, just so you know. But since we're going off of like, kind of what they look like, that's going to be kind of taken into consideration by many. So if there are any puppies that are born that don't do well, we will still include them in the puppy count, if that makes sense. So if that's a question anybody has, that will still, it won't change the litter count if there's a puppy that doesn't do well, or if there's a stillbirth, that sort of situation, because they were still in the womb, they were still growing, they were still one of the puppies that is part of the litter. So that's that piece to it. So the average size between our moms is between 5 and 7. Robin's litters have been, her first litter was 5. I'm sorry, she delivered 6, but she had a stillbirth in that one. And then her last litter was 6, I want to say. Remy's last litter was 6. Myra has not had a litter. Missy's litter of 9 is really unusual.
Yeah, that's super weird.
And she was huge, so we don't think that, I think Remy is probably she's gonna have a small litter for Remy, but she has such a long, big torso that I'm sure she is tucking puppies up in there. Yeah. But with that said, she's smaller than she was with her first litter. She was bigger with her first litter than with this litter. So I think she might have 5, in my opinion. but we'll see. And then Myra is a really tough call just because, you know, we haven't had a litter with her.
She is the dark horse.
She is the dark horse.
Where is the dark horse? Myra.
Oh, and for those of you who missed this bit of news, Drew and I came up with an idea. We know that there's a bunch of viewers who are kind of disappointed that we won't be streaming Myra's delivery. And so from start to finish. And so Drew and I had an idea that kind of while she was mid-delivery, maybe during a resting period, or maybe when we know a puppy is going to be born soon, so that we can have, you know, one live. We were thinking of going live for just a portion of the delivery so that you guys can see how she's doing and see what's going on, and just kind of just be able to see her and see the puppies she's had and see how she's doing and taking to being a mom. And then, so we wouldn't run it for very long, probably like 30 minutes, just kind of a quick check-in. But I thought that was a good idea to be able to have some of her delivery available for you guys to see, because I know that she's much anticipated. Look at how big Robin is.
Robin.
Oops.
Oy.
You're such a pretty girl. I can't wait to see your puppies.
Girl.
She's like, I am pretty. Come rub my belly. Did you good girl? You were such a good girl. Oh my goodness. Hi there, Lois. How are you? You want a belly rub? Aw. You're such a good girl. She's the one, it's Robin who had that more dramatic temp drop. When, also for a little bit more context on temp drops, when Remy and Myra had their, you know, quote, their potential drops, before their 99.5 temps yesterday, their temps the day before were like, Remy's was like 100.1. And so she was right on that border. And so that was another reason we were not quick to call it a drop, because unlike Robin had more of a significant drop because she lost almost a whole degree. So she could be like a mid drop where she's, if we take her temperature in 2 more hours, she might be even lower. Did you guys see her roll? See, Planet Robin. This is kind of what Remy looked like with her first litter. But I don't know. She might have 7. But she's also carries plump. Like, she has big puppies.
Yeah, she carries big puppies.
And there's some more information for those of you who want to submit a guess for our giveaway. Robin's puppies are usually on the bigger side, and so every pregnancy we've looked at her and been like, oh yeah, she's gonna have 8 this time, and then it's not 8, it's just 6 giant puppies, because she tends to have bigger puppies. Right, Robin? Yes. She's got a baby-making body, a puppy-making body. She keeps them well-nourished.
Yes, she does. Her body does do a very good job of making babies.
I could see her having 7 though. I'm thinking she's gonna have 6 or 7, and then
Giant puppies?
Remy's gonna have 5. I think it's gonna be like 5 giant puppies, or no, 6 giant puppies, or just 7 standard puppies, because now she's being mated with macchiato. That's another thing. We have different dads for these litters, so that throws another little wrench into the guessing game. They have different. Well, but Myra, yeah, she hasn't had a litter to compare to, so. But or I guess, and Remy had macchiato puppies last time, so Remy's not different.
Yeah, Remy's not.
So just Drew's right, just Robin. Robin's having a change in daddies, so the puppies might be a little bit different sizes. If anything, though, they would just be bigger because macchiatos. so bulky. But
Big boy.
his puppies with Pom were pretty small when they were born.
Well, yeah, but that was
Look how cute she is. So this is how, like, almost identical to how she sleeps, like, along Drew's arms at night when he's sleeping. Drew sleeps like, he's not a crazy sleeper at all. He sleeps, like, in the same position, flat on his back, maybe his head tilted to the side, like, same way every night. His hands are usually in his lap, and, so Mocha will lay down, like, in his, like, on his belly, but in his arms, if that makes sense. And she'll have her legs kind of just,
Dangle off the side of me.
yeah, just like dangly. It's really, really cute. Aww. Jan says, "Oh my God, Robin looks like my angel dog." Aww.
Aww.
We've heard a couple of people say that Robin looks like either a dog they had in the past or their current dog. I love her fur. Oh, I love her. She's such a good dog.
Rum dog?
Yeah.
She's awesome.
She's a good girl.
Pretty awesome lady dog.
Yeah. Oh, she's panting.
Snap. What?
So what we watch for with labor is panting like this. They won't pant heavy. It's usually very subtle and light. Everything okay?
There's a gigantic shadow that just went over us that looked like a bird.
Since she hasn't been outside recently, the panting is a little more indicative of falls more in line with the temp drop and impending labor. So we'll be keeping an eye on her, but I'm thinking she might be our first to go. Hanging her tail. She's such a competitive dog. Of course, she would want to be first to have her babies. Aw, Roseanne, you're so sweet. That's so nice of you to say. Thank you. Hush. In fact, with her panting, I'm probably gonna shave her. I'll set the phone down so that I can use my hands. But Robin with Missy is similar. Myra. Where her body kind of knows, when she's going into labor, her body knows what's up. And with Robin, the context, I think, yesterday, when, what?
Two gigantic turkey vultures
Oh.
flying around our property.
Tell them about this. We've had these crazy vultures, flying over our property, and we've been trying to, keep the dogs safe from them because they'll just snatch them right up.
They will, especially, the little ones. They will just, boink.
Tell them about these vultures you saw.
These vultures that are circling overhead, it looks like they were just kind of going around and around, and Spike and Macchiato were outside, so that's why I was, when I saw the first shadow, I was like, oh, wait, let's get outside. But their wingspan is almost as long as my arms, which I have a wingspan.
They're huge.
Of 6.5, or 6'5"
Oh,
my wingspan. But yeah, they are enormous.
They're
birds.
scary looking too, man.
Yeah, because they have they have bald heads. For anybody who is an avian fan, turkey vultures don't have feathers on their heads because they usually eat dead animals, and that's an evolutionary thing where they lost the feathers on their heads so that they don't get any diseases from the carrion that they eat.
Oh, that's really fascinating.
Yeah, they did. They don't. That's why all turkey buzzards or turkey vultures, whatever you want to call them, they don't have. Whenever you see them, and they look really gross because they don't have any feathers on their heads. And it's just that pink or reddish skin. That's why they don't.
That's so fascinating. I did not know any of
have
that.
Any feathers on their head.
I don't know if you heard. You were kind of distracted and ran out, but Ryan's got the pants.
Yeah, I heard you right as I
panting,
was.
yeah.
Yeah, right as I was heading out. So Miss Robin is panting, huh?
Oh, Jan says we have to watch for eagles here.
We do. We have.
Well, she's saying they have to watch for eagles for Minnie.
Yeah,
They have to watch for eagles here, especially when Minnie's down at the lake.
Oh.
Aw, sweet Minnie.
Oh yeah, poor Minnie.
Poor Minnie. She would look like a delicious treat from the sky. Look at these guys. They just melt my heart when they look so happy and content. I feel like we've done something right.
Little Juno's over there.
Jan says she's a spoiled girl. Little Minnie. We knew she would be.
It's totally okay.
Right when you guys chose her.
We are happy that she is spoiled.
Yes. That is a wonderful way to put it. Robin. Oh, with her starting to pan, I was thinking that maybe we start shaving her.
Oh,
Just to be,
yeah.
prepared, because we've been kind of lazy with the shaving, and then they go into labor, and then we're doing it when the puppies are all just born, and it's not what we want to be doing right then.
Yeah. The time comes and we need to get it done.
And the other thing about the panting that, you know what, Sue, you're right. That does sound familiar. I thought she had 8 at one point, and she had 2 that didn't survive.
Wait, what?
Her litter a year ago,
Robins.
Mr. Brown and Mr. Orange. Remember, Mr. Brown
You're
passed
right.
right away.
Yep, you're right. You were right.
Thank you, Sue.
Yep, Sue's correct. Thank you, Sue.
What I was going to point out with the panting too is that it can be kind of a mystery almost, but what we've learned over the different litters and the different moms is that when it's panting that is specific to like the onset of labor, they do it in chunks. They won't just pant and pant and pant and pant and pant until they start delivering. They will pant for 10 minutes and then they'll stop, and then they'll stop for 10 minutes and then they'll pant for 10 more minutes. But whenever they exert, this is when they're just hanging out like Robin is.
Yeah.
When they start exerting energy, that's when they will just be panting. But usually they're not feeling very well, and so they'll be laying down like Robin. And so it's another one of those things that can be overlooked real easily, especially when it's, what temperature is it right now? 76 degrees and the sun is out. It's easy to miss because it's not usually it's not like readily obvious. They just look like they're kind of relaxing. But we should, if she's going into labor, we should see her start pacing. She'll kind of lay around for a little while, and then we should see her start to pace as she gets closer. They seem to, my understanding, or at least my theory, is that they're having these contractions that are starting up, and they're still light, but they're still uncomfortable. And so what I think is happening is that when they are starting that pacing that they'll do for a couple hours prior to obvious labor, it's those early contractions that are still kind of light, but they don't know what's going on. They just notice that these strange sensations of this cramping and tightening is really uncomfortable. And you'll even see it too if they have a contraction when they're laying on the floor. They want to stand up because their uterus is tightening and hardening, and on the floor when they're laying down, it just kind of wraps around the shape of the puppy, the litter of puppies. And so it's really uncomfortable for them to just lay on that. And so they'll stand up and kind of walk around, and then they'll lay back down. You'll see if they'll just lay right back down when the contraction ends, and then they'll get right back up when the next one starts. And so that's my theory. I don't know if it's actually true, but that's kind of what I've pictured, kind of knowing what we know about their labors and just kind of observing how they behave. Oh, you guys are talking about grandkids. I can't wait to be a grandma. I know that sounds so silly. I'm only 36, but when I see May looking so grown up, I look forward to, not that I'm sitting over here like I want it to happen right away. I just really look forward to when our kids get to be parents and we get to have a more a closer relationship, I think, because our kids tend to be very insightful, and I just look forward to them being parents and being able to relate to them on that sort of level. And then just never mind the grandkids. We get to have babies again. We don't have to be up with them all night.
Yeah, we don't have to. Yeah.
Unless we want to. I mean, that just sounds fantastic. I see why my mom was so excited for me to have kids. Until then, we'll have puppies.
That's right.
Aw, Jan. I know how much you love them because I love listening to, you can almost immediately tell who's a grandma whenever you meet new people or a grandpa, because one of like the first 5 things that they will mention is their grandkids. And I love it. I love talking to grandmas and grandpas. Just the sheer joy they have in their eyes when they're talking about their grandkids. I really look forward to it. I look forward to our turn. First, we got to raise our kids to be able to be good parents. Robin. We've got our bedroom almost ready for delivery. Amber and Amanda, I can't tell you guys just how much we appreciate the care package you sent. Look at that. How cute is that, you guys?
Yeah, I'm gonna grind this up.
Hang on, before you do, come look at this. If you love Mocha at all.
Oh.
Look at it from this angle. How cute are they? Yeah. Robin. Oh, but I wanted to say Amanda and Amber and Letty, especially with how the dogs seem to be lining up their delivery days to be on all the same day. Well, I don't think Robin will be, but Myra and Remy might. But we can't tell you how nice it is, even to, we're working on getting all of our doggy towels and blankets clean because we got a lot of them. It's multiple loads of laundry. But we're working on getting everything prepared. But I can't tell you how nice, how much it helps to know that we have your box full of towels and blankets, so that if we can't get to laundry in between litters, it's not going to be the end of the world. We can pull some towels and we can pull some blankets from your box, and so it just takes that additional stress of having multiple litters at once. It just eliminates it, because we know we have the clean stuff if we need it. But your towels are so nice that we want to save them for after the puppies are born, and we can use them when the puppies are 1 or 2 days old, when they're not just being thrown in there to be soiled and taken out. We want to use them for when before we put the blankets in, to line the pool when mom is still kind of bleeding, and There's still post-delivery mess and gunk. Your towels are so soft that that's what we want to use them for the puppies to relax in while we wait for mom to stop bleeding.
Is that if I turn this?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
How cute you guys are. Woo! Such a good girl, Daisy. Oh, Missy dog. Where is everybody else?
Where? What do you mean?
Where's all of our other dogs?
These are all the dogs. The only dogs that aren't in here are the boyos because they were.
Hold on just a second. Bear with me, guys. Aw, thanks, Amber. You guys were... It was so thoughtful what you guys did, and you know us so well, and it just... It means much more to us than we could explain. Because it's not... It's like it goes beyond just sending us extra towels, you know what I mean? Like, you helped take a burden off, and so that's why it was moving us to tears, because we've just been feeling so overwhelmed, and that was an incredible gift, and I just wish there was the vocabulary to properly describe how grateful we are. Dead now. I'm using your power bank since the others are dead. Hey, Paris.
Hair bear. Paris. Would you like to try it?
Is it sour?
I don't think it is.
You didn't think it was the other day either, though.
But this time I tried even more to put less sourness into it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, well then I'll try it.
I tried to make more sweetness.
I'm gonna make sure it's charging. Yes, it is. Good thing.
You might want to go with her.
Oh, yeah. Alright, Daisy, hold on, let me grab my phone, sweetie. Put shoes on. Oh, my coffee is. Excuse me, doggios. If anybody's wondering where Robin is, she's just inside the laundry room here, and Myra is in the little cubby that we have for the dogs. We have like a storage shelving behind the door in the laundry room here, and we leave the bottom shelf empty for the dog. Well, we didn't leave it empty for the dogs. Yeah. It was that we didn't want them like tearing into our toilet paper, which they do.
I think it's fun.
If we put it in there, because we used to have toilet paper in there and they tore it all up. So it became a little dog. Maybe that's why they were tearing it up, because they wanted it for a cubby.
Mm-hmm. Here.
But Myra looks super cozy.
Better?
Yeah, it's better.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll have some leftovers. Alright, Daisy, let's go outside and go pot. Oh, wait. I gotta protect you from vultures. Missy! Oh, yeah, we gotta install these awesome gates.
Miss Missy keeps sneaking out.
You wanna see the babies? Daisy! Stop!
What was that?
Daisy still, like, Missy comes out to see the puppies, and she thinks, like, as soon as Missy's feet leave the floor when I pick her up, then she starts growling at her.
Oh, jeez.
Hold on, Daisy, I gotta find my phone. Hey, wanted to let you know that I got a message from Cindy saying that her ads have gone away. So,
hey.
Yeah.
Nice.
Looks like it worked. Probably too hot to take the puppies outside.
Too hot for what?
To take the puppies outside.
Yeah, it's pretty toasty out there now.
I was out there for like less than a minute and I was sweating to death. Just standing there.
And it's supposed to get even warmer over the weekend.
Oh, jeez.
It's supposed to be 80-something degrees tomorrow.
Well, maybe it's a good weekend to be stuck in delivering puppies.
You're stuck in the morning with puppies?
No, be stuck inside the house delivering puppies.
I thought you said, I'm sorry, yeah. But yes, being stuck inside would be nice too.
Oh, how do my shoes look with my plaid pants?
Huh?
I need to come up with a name for these pants. Like my space pants, I need a name for these.
Your space pants.
But my shoes.
Ooh, that's nice.
And do you think these would work with shoes? Would they work with jeans?
Those shoes definitely work with jeans.
Okay, because I have boots that are like winter boots. They're like furry and hot.
Yes. Yeah, I remember those guys.
But these are only.
Yeah.
I have to wear them with socks or they'll tear at my feet.
It's been. You've not worn them in a while.
Yeah, well, I wore them not. I think I wore them when we went somewhere this summer.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I didn't wear socks and it hurt my feet.
Yeah.
But you know, I don't think they're meant. At first, I thought they were meant to be worn without socks, but I don't think they are.
No, those are definitely not to be worn socks. Definitely.
It's like those. Or like those boots that are like fake boots. They're boots as far up as you can see, and then they are nothing.
Yep.
But
Oh, here you go.
oh, the extras.
Yeah, I had to replace them. Hold on. I'll have to.
You have to these down because running. Oh, running. Are you okay?
What's she doing? She just hanging out over there?
Yeah. Can you go outside? Oh, how does Missy and her nails sound?
So much better. Oh my gosh. Missy, she's right there. Hi, Missy. Did you jump out of the pen?
Mm-hmm. You're a good girl, Missy. Poor Missy, I accidentally got the quick on one of her nails, like pretty bad. I feel so terrible because they're quick. It's like it's just their nail bed, and so that crap is painful.
Oh, Remy, hold on, Remy. Remy, come here.
What's going on?
Here's Remy. That's an empty stomach.
Oh, she didn't eat this morning?
Remy, come here.
Careful, there's Juno right there. Remy wouldn't eat breakfast this morning because she doesn't have an appetite, and just like with people, their stomachs will get upset if they don't eat and they're hungry, and it looks like Remy threw up a little bit.
Go out there, Mocha. Sorry.
Mocha, you will be a goner
Yeah,
if a vulture sees you.
Tasty snack.
You want to give her her food and see if maybe she'll... Or let me give her a treat.
Yeah.
Has she had her vitamin?
Wait, that's Robin.
Yeah.
Did
Remy's went in her cubby.
Oh.
She heard the spitting.
She's not eating her food like
I know, well that's what I'm saying, maybe if she'll eat a treat, we'll sell her stomach a little bit. I know, Robin, this is just terrible. This is an injustice. Remy gets treats.
Pom Pom is absolutely ridiculous. She goes outside and is immediately chasing insects.
Butterflies?
Yes, butterflies and flying insects.
I love when she chases butterflies. It is the cutest thing ever.
It
We
is.
could get a video of that.
That is really funny. But
we could make like a 5-minute video of just
of her
clips of Pom.
Chasing after butterflies.
Yeah.
She jumps and she spins,
Yeah,
trying to get them.
She's so cute. She's so like a carefree and innocent, and it's so sweet. She might as well just be running through a field of flowers.
Yeah, that's the only way that you can make it better is if she was in some sort of is that me? Was in a field that's just full of sweet flowers. Beautiful flowers. Alright, we're gonna make it to your bowl.
I'm gonna turn on the puppy cam so that they can see the puppies. What's up, Robin? How are you feeling, sweetie pie?
I thought that drink might also be good for your tummy.
Here, Robin, let's get this mat out.
Did you have another mat?
Yep.
Remy. Hey, Remy. Come on, baby. Where'd you go? Remy, come on, baby. Come on, baby.
You wait, Robin.
No, this is not your food, Juno. Sorry. And you two would be... Juno, you being white and black, you're just like...
Oh, you know what? Could you grab one of those towels from Amber and her family so I could sit on it to kind of work on Robin a little bit?
One of the big towels?
Yeah, just one of the towels. Yeah, the regular, not the little one. Because Robin's got lots of stuff that needs to get out. There may not be poo in a lot of this food.
Do you want gloves?
Oh, and this is so soft.
Do you want gloves?
If I need, I'll let you know if it gets that bad. I'll probably have you shave her down, because
That will be fun.
well, she needs to be shaved like.
Buzz.
Yeah, she's got to be buzzed on the underside of her tail.
Oh man, Myra to go outside for too long. Out.
Cause she's just got like poo that's sticking. And I want our puppies to come out and be so close to all this fecal matter. It's okay, sweetie. You are doing such a good job, Robin. Love that lovely fur over there. There we go. There you go. That's great. Now you get a belly rub too. Yeah, see? See? See how nicely that works? Yeah. You get a belly rub. Yeah. The occasional sniff. It's okay. You're doing good. You're doing great, Robin. You're such a good girl.
pom-pom is now on the front porch, running back and forth, like on the lookout for new flying insects.
Oh, I didn't say on lookout for vultures.
Oh no.
You know, she doesn't care about vultures, just the butterflies.
Yeah, those fly way too high. She can't catch them.
She probably doesn't even see them.
Yeah. Starts barking at them only to attract them even more.
I'm gonna put you in the shower, Robin. You're such a good girl. Look how good she's being.
What a good girl.
So what we need to shave further with her is this. Like just shave up to here to keep it from
getting nasty.
collecting poo. Because that's what I'm cutting out right now is poo particles. And also when we're taking their temperatures each day, we're using petroleum jelly to lubricate the thermometer, and so it gets sticky. I mean, we do what we can to clean it up, but I mean, you guys know how that stuff is. It like when it gets in something, you can't. There's no way to get all of it out, and so once we start taking temps, they have a tendency to start collecting dingleberries when they poop, so it's almost inevitable. So we can't completely blame Robin.
Yeah. Come here.
You're such a good girl. Here, hold on, let me get you up. There, I know. There you go. There you go.
Myra, come here. Come here, Myra.
There he is. Hi, sweetie. Just checking the sun. Alright, I think you're good until we shave you. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Such a good girl. What is it, baby? Here, let me check your ears while we're...
I think that Remy is like, I don't know if she's further along, or not further along, but I think that, because she's doing the same thing she did before, where, like, Remy, when she was getting closer to labor, she seemed to really kind of, like, want to isolate.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about, because I remember being frustrated about that, because I was like, why isn't she progressing?
Right.
It's like we are now.
Right, I think that she...
Maybe that's just her MO?
Yeah, I think her MO is to isolate. She's not feeling good.
Makes sense, because, I mean, like, at least for Missy, she's kind of gotten used to having babies with a growing pack of dogs.
Right.
Remy just...
Yeah, plopped into it.
Yeah, she plopped into it.
It needs to.
McCray might have a hard time taking Juno home. Juno's like, I'm just gonna want to
Don't
stay.
eat that. Yuck. Ew. No.
For goodness sake, puppies. Oh, can you give me some Q-tips?
If you want to do this in the chance, you're getting stuff all over yourself, especially the. Yep. Come on. No. Get out of here.
No, I'm just about done. We need to give her a good ear cleaning. You are such a good girl, Robin. You are a really good girl. Good girl. Good girl. You're a good girl. You have so much fur. Q-tips for your ears. And that's over here. Yay!
All of them?
Can you grab that? Oh, hold on.
I took the alcohol.
You trimmed up the fur kind of around.
That's starting up the motor here.
Oh man. Just shove these like in the top and just wet the. Her ears really aren't too bad.
Yeah, yeah.
They're just really furry and so
Yeah.
like things get stuck. Yeah.
You just want one side of these wetted?
No, both. Can I have one though? I'm gonna dry one first. I just mix this one. Thank you. Is that ear rinse in there?
I might put too much alcohol in that plate.
Huh?
I might put too much alcohol in that plate.
Oh no, that's fine.
Oh, it's open.
Okay, I don't think this is like a shaking one.
Yeah, it is. It's
Oh.
shaped well. What are you getting at, huh?
You're so good at resisting the temptation to shake.
Good girl, rock dog. Hi. Hey, you. Good girl, Juno. You're gonna go back to your home and you're gonna be exhausted.
Don't shake yet, Robin. Don't shake yet.
Good girl, Robin
You are
dog.
such a good girl.
Peck at your nose there, Juno. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Let's go. A lot of groaning going on over here like an old ship.
There we go. Good girl, Robin. Guess it's all or nothing. Just trying to reduce the flow. Don't shake, Robin.
You got it in both ears?
Yep. I'm gonna kind of move her.
I got her head, so you can go ahead and.
We'll just kind of just let her.
Yeah.
All right, let her go. Let her shake. Let her shake it
Alright,
up.
ready, shake. Good girl.
Good girl, Robin. All right, we're not done.
Oh, jeez.
That's just the beginning.
Oh, man. I
What?
thought that was like an end.
No, no, that's to help. That's to help.
Loosen it all up.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Yeah, there, don't. Good girl.
That's why I do the dry run to get out the stuff that doesn't even need that.
The solids.
Yeah. Does that feel good, Robin? I bet it feels really good. Oh yeah, these are coming out nice and cleaner. This ear was worse than the other. Good girl, Robin. You're such a good girl. Careful. You're such a good girl.
After this, do you want to go on?
Lunch break.
Yeah.
Yeah, that rinse did a really good job with her.
Yeah, that's.
I'm not gonna push her anymore. That was, Robin, come here.
Good girl.
You earned lots of treats. In fact, I should have given you treats throughout. Come here. You don't even have to say because you're such a good girl.
Yeah, that stuff, that's what it's meant to do, is you put it in and you rub it around real good, and then it just says, the directions say you just let them shake it out, and it's supposed to...
Yeah, see, this is what, one for each ear.
Dang.
She's really, she's just gonna dip her head in it and grab what she can reach. There you go, how's 3?
Where'd the other one go that was...
Up here.
That was gnarly.
Yeah, that was why that left ear.
Oh.
That was why I wanted to.
Oh, Jesus. Here.
Where's this good girl at? Oh, let me start the puppy stream before we go lunch.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
Oh, and if anybody has, I usually kind of explain our thumbnail. When Drew and I were finished getting ready to start the day, Remy and Myra were absolutely precious on the bed. Unfortunately, I didn't capture when they were being precious because Daisy ruined the whole picture. Like my camera roll, it's got Remy being sweet and Myra being sweet, and then half of them is fuzzy Daisy lunging at me. And so that's why the picture in the end that we got has Daisy looking crazy-eyed. Because I was doing, Daisy sit, Daisy wait, and then trying to stand the picture real quick. And so she was like restraining herself with every ounce of her being. Wait, are you separating them?
Huh?
The door shut here?
I was just, there's food down, and I was trying to get Remy to eat, but I know that Myra didn't eat either, so they were just in there with some food. Oh, beautiful dirt.
Even could have done the fur.
What's that?
Said it even could have done the fur.
gonna need a handful of nudges. Not a handful, but 2 or 3 nudges.
Oh, good.
Ooh, you know what I want? Some tummy. One of your mac and cheese sandwiches.
Oh, yeah.
Want one? No?
Yeah, actually. I love this goofy thing. Well, like, do you remember how filthy the floor was this morning?
Oh. You have taken care of it all.
Well, not that. It's not bad. It's just that this thing is amazing.
It's so quick. It's way faster than sweeping.
I'm not sweating to death from the shop guys.
Less cumbersome than the shop vac or any vacuum. How long do you do this for? A minute?
Oh, longer than a minute.
What's that?
Probably longer than a minute. Just this.
No, these guys.
Oh, those, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying that this thing is just so efficient that I've been vacuuming
It's only
for.
taking you 1 minute.
Robin is back to panting. So this is, I was describing earlier how Robin's panting was very consistent with labor panting. It comes in periods of time and lasts for about 10 minutes or so, and then it'll shut off. And it seems to coincide with when she's kind of, like, she'll stand up and start getting kind of antsy, and then she'll start panting. And so seeing that her panting has returned, I feel a little more confident in saying that she is going into labor. I would say she's probably going to have puppies probably this evening. It would be awesome to have a litter of puppies born on Matthew's birthday. Oh my goodness. Oh, I would love to have new life be born. New life that like we're able to shape and take care of and help raise. All on Matthew's birthday. Well, they'll be born on Matthew's birthday. That's just gonna be nice. This is what this thing looks like after it's been used. For some people who are asking me about it, this is what it looks like after it's been used. This is a little pad that it velcros on, and so we have a bunch that we can change it out with. And then this is a little roller brush. So it just collects a whole ton of fur. And then this scoops everything up into the back here. This is where all the, it's basically like the dustpan part of the broom. It's kind of like a broom and dustpan in one. If you could combine, if you can combine a dustpan with a broom, this is what you get.
So we had a pack of dogs outside, right? And everything was just fine. No threats in the area.
Robin's definitely going to labor, by the way.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Yeah,
She the way she stopped panting and how she's acting with it starting back up is just very labory.
Yeah. Oh, Robin,
This thing was nasty.
let's not do this tonight though, Robin. Let's do this tomorrow.
Nah, I think she's gonna have puppies tonight. Panting like that? Are you kidding? They don't pant like that overnight. Don't kind of be crabby, Robin.
But so like I said, there were no threats in the area, whatnot. when there was a group of dogs outside, I called all the dogs in, and Pom Pom was refusing to come in. And
That
she
girl
was,
does not know what's good for her.
and she was just running outside here in the back in the grass. I went out there, yelled at her to stop, went and grabbed her. Now you're sweating. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
But I looked up, and guess what was inbound?
Vultures?
Yep.
Oh, good catch. David snatched Pom Pom right up. She'd be gone.
She would be.
Oh man, can you imagine if her mom was out there and they got a mom and a bunch of puppies? Fetal puppies. I read somewhere that like animal, like fetal puppies or fetal animals are like a delicacy for predators.
They're so soft. They don't have any hard bones.
Oh, gross!
or-
Don't hurt. Do it, and that's gross.
They don't have any really tough muscles. They're all soft and delicious. Who did this? Who did this? Is this you, Stinker? Yeah, looks like it. Who is the Tinkleberry? Huh? Who's the Tinkleberry? That's your delicious. Oh man.
You know how much that thing picks up? That's like the vacuum though.
Yeah, that's.
Right here. You guys can-
This is definitely Dyson worthy clean up.
Oh, I need to take the string. Puppies.
Huh?
I need to take the string. Puppies.
Yeah. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. All right, good.
Hey. Everything looks like it's her. It's just the only person who should but it's not necessarily something color. What do you think of?
That's what I was thinking too. Oh.
His eyes are like funny.
Up and down.
This one goes in. This one or where he's scratching.
I know.
Or two just. Or this one.
No.
Or this one.
Go on. That lit his face. Go ahead. That is pretty funny.
So which one? These two.
Oh.
Okay, so in this one, the background is blurred with other puppies. This one, it's not.
Sure. No.
I gotta schedule their vet appointment sometime soon. I mean, you know how he is though. We can usually just bring him in the same day. Hey, Robin dog. How are you feeling, sweetie? How's it coming along? I love you. Is that the only place you're going?
Do you want me to run to Sam's Club and get one Nutella?
Yeah, bread. And like some snacks because we're starting the weekend and the kids are going to be wanting. If Sam's has any like,
Like some of those whippers.
well, see if their bakery has those croissant things really getting bigger. They're eating more like regular adult food. Oh, those giant cinnamon rolls.
Yeah, that sounds
I
nice.
promised to make that when they got some of them, we get 2 packages. So it's like one for me and one for them.
Yeah.
One for me. I'm so sorry. One for us. I'm so sorry.
That was fine.
I did not mean it like that. I did not.
One for me and one for that.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Love you.
I didn't mean that.
No, I knew what you meant. It was just the word. Oh boy.
I just in that moment I was thinking of how much I love the cinnamon
Yeah.
rolls. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to like,
I didn't have to pick my sorry.
but anything that like they might eat for breakfast or after school snacks. They probably
I'll look for that sort of stuff and then also
because Chloe will be here tomorrow.
going for a little bit, right?
Right, yeah. So well, Jeff is thinking may include the cooking touch on Sunday, so I think we'll see them late Saturday.
That's right, because she's got that. We gotta go get her.
I gotta clear it. She's not coming off the bus today, and I think she's got stuff going on.
Yeah, because she's gotta go to a game or something.
Yeah. Pom Pom, why are you so excited?
She's eating up our energy.
Hold on. Come here. Come hang out with me while I set up the stream. Come on. There's even a bed over here that you can use.
No,
No, you're not going outside, sweetie.
No. You will
The
be.
vulture is gonna attack you out there.
Yeah, you will be eaten in a heartbeat. No. No. Nope. No. You were absolutely right about these two things.
Are you going? Are you leaving?
Yeah, why? Why this thing?
I'm right about the macaroni and cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do such a yeah, if you could go and get stuff because a lot of people are with 3 litters. The other of us is gonna want to leave. So I was putting the potato. She wants to use it. I'll tell her. It'll get her.
Yeah, she'll like that. I did it already.
Yeah, you can find anything that we might need in the coming week or so.
I'm not gonna hit. I'll look to see if there's any.
Look at R2 up on the shoulder of the.
Key lime pie.
Yes, please. We're gonna want dessert.
Well, I was gonna say your stomach.
I know, but I've been collating now and doing all of my preventative stuff and.
I hope that this helps because this is like all right. Love you.
Okay.
I will be back soon.
Love you.
Love you too, baby.
okay, dogs. No, Pom, you can't go outside. It's unsafe. Pom, you want to see puppies? No, dogs, you're not going outside. How are you guys able to tell when you're not allowed to go out? Because you guys only want to go out when you can. Hush. Good afternoon, friends and families. You are looking at Missy's litter of puppies. Missy and Macchiato's puppies. They are 7 weeks old. Hi, puppies. They're really awesome. They last like so they are really turning into like puppies of their own, with their own unique individual characteristics. For a few weeks we have kind of like an idea of the puppies that they are on their trajectory, essentially. But it takes some time for their personalities to really shine through, and they're beginning to be really wonderful puppies. Missy, it's okay. There's R2. Cody's poop. In case you missed it, Missy took them over to the kitchen, and they got to slip around on the kitchen floor. It was really quite funny. I'm gonna go grab this little stuff. So, but if you, oh, good boy, Teddy. Good boy. He's going potty. But if you missed it, the that we have going with moms and dads, or I guess no dads, just moms. Toward the beginning, we brought the puppies out. They were slipping, sliding on the kitchen floor. It was really quick, cute. I'm actually gonna move this. So you guys can see them. But so they went out to play in the kitchen, and surprised me seeing something in the nursery now because they already had their little morning check-in. So they went and played in the kitchen, and they got to play with Juno, who, if you were watching our channel at all over the summer, you'd probably recognize Juno. She was, she's Mocha's sister. She was the only blue merle puppy in Pom's summer litter. We only had one litter over the summer, so if you were on at all and saw the blue merle puppy, that's Juno. She's absolutely beautiful. She's got one solid black ear. Her left ear is completely black. And then she's got a black thumbprint. And then everything else is the blue merle, where she's got the gray coloring with black patches. And so she has a really, really unique pattern, and it's really pretty. But she's absolutely beautiful. She was the biggest puppy in the litter, and she has really like leaned out and grown into herself. And she's just stunning. I can't wait to see how she looks when she's an adult. Look at Lucy. In other news, Robin looks like she may be going into labor. We had a pom-pom. She had a suspicious temperature this morning, but you know, it wasn't 99 degrees even. It wasn't a significant drop. However, compared to every temperature the last 5 days of hers, she did suddenly drop almost an entire degree. It was 0.9 degrees that she dropped Fahrenheit. So we've been kind of keeping an eye on her, and a couple hours later she started panting, and there's like a really particular pattern of panting that they do when they're beginning labor, and it's real subtle. It's not heavy panting, it's just real slight, almost like they're just kind of relaxing and enjoying themselves. I don't know, you know when your dog will like kind of just lay down or sit down and relax, and they'll just kind of like pant real lightly. That's what she's doing, and she'll do that, and then it'll stop for a little while, and then she'll stand up and kind of pace and pant some more, and then it'll stop. But I mean, none of the other dogs are panting, and it's not warm in our house by any means. So that's pretty significant to us, considering that today is her due date, and she had what I would consider a significant temp drop. Even though the 99.5 isn't super low, it's low compared to what she has been having. Whereas like yesterday, Remy had a drop. Her temperature was 99.5 yesterday for Remy, except that the day before she was like 100.1. So it wasn't nearly like it wasn't. She kind of Remy trends right around 100. So it's hard to tell when she's having that drop, because if she's trending a little bit lower, then her drop is going to be a little bit lower than what like the literature says. And so that's why watching your trends is so important, because the context can change everything. You know, Myra's not due until October 2nd, and so for Myra's temp to be 99.5 is a little new too. With Robin's due date being today, and her panting and things, and her 99.5, it would make a little bit more sense and be more consistent with labor starting. So, and Remy, her due date was 3 days ago, so whenever she decides to let go of her puppies, we'll meet them. We just don't want to have, we don't want to deliver litters on the same day. That's all we're asking for. But Amanda, oh, somebody pinch you? You got sharp teeth. Amanda's family, Amanda, Amber, and Letty, they sent us a wonderful care package with towels and blankets, and they're all super soft. They're so nice, and they sent us to some hand towels that are perfect for drying puppies off with. And it was so nice of them because, you know, we can't predict exactly when the dogs are going to have their puppies, and we've been preparing as much as we can with laundry. But, you know, we don't have quite enough towels for 3 litters without doing laundry in the middle. And so, that big box of towels and blankets just took so much pressure off of our shoulders. And so, I just have to brag on Amanda, Letty, and Amber a little bit because it was the most thoughtful thing they could have done for us right now. Because that's where like a majority of our stress is coming from, is just preparing for the litters. And so just knowing that, you know, we like to save some of our nicer towels for after the delivery when the puppies are trying to get cozy with mom. You know, before, we don't put blankets in right away because mom is still bleeding and, you know, that sort of thing. And so the towels are perfect for that period right after they're born. But it's also nice knowing that we have those so that if we suddenly start having a whole bunch of litters of puppies, we don't have to make sure we're getting laundry done while the puppies are being born, if that makes sense. Like it's an option to have that there. So it was just really, really thoughtful, and we appreciate it so much. I'm gonna go get Pop Pop because she's losing her mind. All right, Mom, come on. Missy, stop. Huh? You go in here. Who is in here? Anna and... Oh, you guys ate your food. Good doggies. Good doggy doodles. Oops. Come on, Missy. Hey there, Karen. Good afternoon, Dan. It's been a while. It's so nice to see you. Joanne, Stu, it's nice to see you guys too. Yes, we do have a due date today. Robin's due date is the 29th. But Jolene's is the 26th, so, you know, take that as you will. But Robin is, because she's had a couple litters already, she's got that, her body has that muscle memory, and when hormones start flowing, her body knows like what's up, what's coming, and so it's a little bit more efficient when it comes to kickstarting labor. You know, when her body gets the clue that something's going on, it knows what to do, when to do it, and is pretty on top of it. And so, you know, if she were to start labor right now, it would be like a very textbook. It would be going very textbook, and so that's why I think it's quite possible that she is going into labor. But with it being warm outside, you know, I took her temperature. I wasn't really thinking about it. They had just been outside, and when we brought them in, we took their temps. It's really warm and sunny out though, and if that raises her temperature just by 0.4 degrees, it can really, it can make the reading look, it can just make the reading less accurate, the temperature that the thermometer picks up. If her body temperature is up by even 0.3 degrees, it will make it look a lot different than what it truly is. So, that's why we, you know, watch for other things as well. But she's been panting, she's been doing all the other things too, so that's what makes us think that her drop is a genuine, like, labor temp drop. Here, Daisy, you come this way. Daisy, you come this way. show you guys how cute Stash is being. I moved the bed over just a hair so that you guys could see them in the bed a little bit better. So Stash is tucking himself between the bed and the panel there. He's such a good boy. Yes. Drew is at the store. Drew went to town since we're pretty sure Robin is going into labor. We're starting to run a little bit low on groceries, and so we decided for him to run to the store and get, you know, bread, milk, all that sort of stuff, so that we don't. And I've got to take me shopping too. So he's gonna go do that stuff this evening, and early tomorrow morning do my errands with May. That way we are like set for being shut in the house for the weekend. I'm sure once Robin goes into labor and starts having puppies, it'll be like a cascade of puppies. How you doing, Robin? Good job on Robin, guys. Yeah, and Juno, are you guys getting along a little bit better? those afternoon. We're only gonna be able to go to one store. That's all I have time for. If we go tomorrow morning. It was a long time ago.
I was like 2 or 3.
Yeah, you were little.
Parrots. Aww.
You guys are wonderful. Yeah. Vicky, are you guys on? Which stream are you guys on if you're on? Michelle and Vicky, oops. Michelle and Vicky just, there you guys are. Michelle and Vicky, we just got your delivery. Michelle and Vicky sent us, you guys know us so well. We love dark chocolate and sweets, but dark chocolate in particular, like me, Drew, May. And this is what they sent us. How awesome is that? Like, it's just a nice little treat, a little pick-me-up for when it's 2 o'clock in the morning and we got puppies. And then, they also sent us Starbucks gift cards. How nice is that? They know how much we love our caramel macchiatos. We just need to open a Starbucks here in McLean. Oh, I love you guys. Thank you so much. I can't wait to show Drew. He's gonna be so excited. You guys are so wonderful. You're so thoughtful. Oh, and I found the papers that I was looking for this morning. Oops. I found those papers, the consent papers.
Have you been able to have Jesse start talk to you about what you're doing for the 8th grade trip? Because I think signups are open.
So, well, he did talk to me about it. Part of it, though, is the cost. It's like, for $2,000, we could take the entire family on vacation for like a little frame of reference. We could take the whole family on a vacation. And so that's the one issue is, and I remember, I feel like there was something about like my school, because I saw our house growing up, and only a select few people went. mind that it is important. That's why even if we're having puppies overnight, we will go tomorrow.
Alright. I mean, we don't really have any other choice.
Well, I know, that's what I'm saying though, it's not something we just won't do.
Hi. Hi, Paris. Come here, Paris. Hi, Juno. How much you gone? Hi. You're a good girl. Yeah. Why? No, Mocha. Your face when you reacted. What? When I told you in the living room. Your face was like, oh, he's real. But don't give Bella any hints. I know, Mom told me. It's just because every time I tell you not to tell Bella something, it's a huge secret. You're always like, hey, guess what? And then you start to tell her, and then we tell you to stop, and you stop, but then you give hints, like not very subtle hints. Like just don't say hello. It's okay. I'm letting you on the ground. Stop barking.
Dad might be home. That might be where they're going. sweetie pie. What are you doing, baby? Oh, hush, 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 hush. Come here, Remy. Come here. Come here, Remy. Come here, Remy. Remy, come here. Hey, May. May. May, I need you. May. Remy's having a puppy. I need you now.
Scary.
Secret to the her temperature was up so much this morning that I didn't think she was gonna have puppies today.
Oh my goodness. Hey, monster.
Dad, Ruby's having her first puppy.
Oh my god. Get over here. Hey everybody, just wanted to give a quick update. Hi guys. So there is a puppy present. Remy is in active labor. She's not pushing right now, but there is a puppy present. So we're keeping an eye on her. And thank you very much. I think Elizabeth said it was Amber for alerting her, saying that that Remy was in here bearing down. So thank you so much for letting us know. And I just got home, and so we are all working together. I think we'll bring you guys in here just a little bit once we get things kind of like settled. But thanks for sticking by, and we'll keep giving you guys updates. Oh, hey Bradley, I need your help, bud. I need your help carrying stuff in, please. No stickers.
It's okay, Puppies. It's okay.
Oh my God, you've got to be joking me.
What is it?
Stick a big pile of dog.
Oh.
Sorry. Bradley! Bradley! Bradley, come here. Yeah, that's what was in it. Oh, pups.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome, little girl.
We also got cinnamon rolls.
Little stinkers.
Dad, you know where Dad is? We're doing outside. What are you doing, Logan? Are you guys so cute? Are you so cute? It's so funny today. Which one sounds
sorry. What we'll do, so Remy is still early when it comes to like active labor. She had the sac coming out, and usually the sac will bubble out. And then she was cleaning up and she tore that, which is normal. They do that all the time. The puppy has not advanced into the birth canal yet, but she's having pretty strong contractions that seem to be advancing the puppy. We're all a little surprised because Remy wasn't showing any signs of labor today. She was yesterday, but none today. No panting, nothing. So, big thank you to Amber for sending me a message. How are you doing, Robin? Huh? Not right now, Mocha Padoka. But what we'll do is, once she's a little bit further along, when she's made a little bit more progress, we will set up a live stream for her, and we'll change the one in here to be on Remy. And so we'll create a new one so that we're not like 7 hours into this one, because we don't want to lose footage. So we'll start a new one, but it'll be replacing this one. What? Hi, Juno. Puppies, how did you get those? How did you get those?
Sorry, folks. I don't know what happened there. Terribly sorry, everybody. Sorry about that. It's okay, guys. All okay. All okay. No need to stress. No need to stress. It's okay, Mocha. It's okay. Mocha, it's okay, sweetie. It's okay, sweetie. Hi, little puppies.
All right, folks, I've set up the stream for Remy's delivery, and I have it. I have the redirect set up so that when this stream ends, you will automatically be taken to, or it will auto-populate. It'll auto-load the next stream, which will be Remy's in the pool, in the whelping pool, and about to deliver her first puppy. We haven't had a puppy yet, so we're still waiting. But it's a good opportunity to switch streams over. So we hope you join us. Thank you for hanging out with us today and helping us with the dogs. Believe it or not, you guys really do help us out a lot. Thank you, Amber. Yeah, I guess that's it. She's doing really well. She's not as panicked as she was last time. Last time she was really panicked. For those of you who saw it, she was like real nippy and afraid, but she's much more, she's much calmer. Instead of nipping, she's kissing. So we hope you join us. If you just hang tight, we will be back very shortly. I'm just going to take this into the bedroom and we'll restart. Thanks, guys. We'll see you soon.